Hey, Wolf. What the scallop? Oh shit. Thanks for the follow, Underground Monorail. It's timing. Alright, let me get the game up. Once again, making sure I've got water, because this game's a lot of talking. Let me quickly do that, get the desktop audio. First time in forever I've caught a gas stream. The sun's finally risen here, it's beautiful. I have ickness. Ooh, hope you get well soon. I'm just chilling. I felt like streaming. Let me recall what happened last time. So we are about to do, probably the last trial in this game. You're gay? Yes. Yeah, this is the last trial of this game. We know that On Guard hired an assassin to kill Juan. Oh, we set our ringtone to be the same as Nick's. That's the Steel Samurai theme in time. Oh god, this trial, yeah. And it, like, his involvement has to do with the suicide of Celeste. Yeah. Juan Peace. This shit was some 4D chess nightmares to me as a kid. I have to imagine Maya said his ringtone, he doesn't know how to change it. Yeah, I think she did. Which is surprising considering that she doesn't even know how to turn a computer on. Oh, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Where are you getting the glass? Where does he just get the fucking glass? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. He's famous, so he's allowed wine in court. Grr. Root beer? Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Oh, Mia? Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? I need to stop playing with this pen in my hand. Phoenix, believe in yourself. Where's that fucking... Hold on. An A for there are a lot of references to grape juice. It's really funny. Gotta keep it. What is it? PG-13? Rated E? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh, my phone's going off again. Get that cursed On Guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Come on, Phoenix. Your copium. You're really mean. Oh, okay. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join in the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead. Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. A little girl grows like 70 centimeters and nobody even reacts. Literally. I can still remember. I like this Patrick Warburton voice. That is exactly who I'm trying to channel when I was doing his voice. I'm glad someone caught it. I'm not the best at keeping the voices straight, but going to do everything we can and find a killer. It's not an easy voice to do. Yeah. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard that guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that, so you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal, and you and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So... believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Whoa. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. They gotta get Jeff the killer. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Onguard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would... Wow. To be honest, if your name is the killer, they should just arrest you at birth. Assigned prison at birth? Just like Megamind. Oh yeah, he did, yeah. As soon as he landed on Earth, he literally landed in the prison, right? And they just left him there. Like, I know he's an alien, but damn! Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion into Mr. Onguard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. Megamind wasn't arrested at birth. I mean, he was born, and then, like, his, like, planet got all, like, fucked up, so his parents sent him... What did he do again? He set fire to the school? Megamind... No, Megamind... He wasn't arrested at birth, but after he was born, when he was a baby... His planet, like, exploded or something, and his parents sent him off in, like, a spaceship to Earth, and he landed in the prison. He landed in the prison, and they just left him there. It's the Superman backstory? Yeah, it's a spoof of the Superman backstory. Except instead of getting on a farm, he landed in prison. He was born at a very young age. I think most people who are born at a young age. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ongard. Could it be he was born at 9? What a surprising turn of events. Fucking every time he does that finger wiggle, it's like funny. Dr. Doofenshmirtz's voice. Both my parents failed to attend my birth. They teach him that cops are bad, so it's okay. That's true. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Do they make gummy Twinks? They should. Will Powers, I forgot this guy. Yeah, I remember him. I was trying to do a Chills voice for him. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Alright, how does he... I'm gonna have to be doing this a lot, so I want to try to get this down. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Gummy Twinks, MS Paint doodle of a creature ripping a teddy bear apart. Who wouldn't want a gummy twink? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. Pull his gummy limbs and eat his gummy toes? How do I delete a message? All right, Marta's not in chat, so I don't have any. I don't even have anyone like moderating my chat right now except for me. It's fine. So chat. Mod me so I can delete it and ban Wolf and then unmod me. You know what? You know what? How do I do that? I think I have to do that in the creator dashboards. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongard's room. Don't ban me, I'm just a silly Giuliano? Giuliano. What a name. Okay, sure. Number 15. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. That was us. We were the guests. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. OnGuard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Alright, visit to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Don't you smell the feet, Phoenix? The feetniks. Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright... What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? I love that just once they make Nick actually have to do the thing he's accused of all the time. Yeah. Whole case of him bluffing and accusing the innocent. Are you sure that was Matt OnGuard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Fucking tomato juice, that's worse than wine. Oh, is the tomato juice supposed to be like a stand-in for wine? I didn't really think about that. I did think it was weird that everyone was drinking tomato juice. Sometimes? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, How long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course, you, Maya, and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. I'm definitely not doing chills on this guy anymore, but I don't. I don't care. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket in her hyper state. Burger King foot lettuce. It sounds like Burger King foot lettuce. Okay, yeah. Okay. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Oh boy, I gotta figure something out. So let's see, what do we have? Empty. Next to the victim. Photo of Juan Carita's murder scene. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. Do I have the bellboy at all in profiles? John Doe. Like, I know that this is the killer. And press this line again. At first, what do you mean by that? Oh. Wait, is that new? Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Press. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. Fuck. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? No old men discrimination. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was there at Enguarde's house. He was the butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Enguarde was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Enguarde would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yeah, I'll discriminate against old men. Sniper shoots me. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Can I, like, press that again and ask a different one? Enguarde's tip. The tip of his penis. Okay. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little that was what? A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Whoa, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Oh boy. This is such a difficult trial, because we know he's, like, guilty, but we have to, like, pretend like we don't. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. You don't get paid? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Just in my chair. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card The card Jeff the Killer left at that seat of the scene of the crime. Jeff the Killer? He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for years. Edgeworth playing the big cards already? Yeah. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Jeff the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. The second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... damn. Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. The second time. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Alright. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Weird. The victim's room, huh? It's a suit. Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? God. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Yeah, they weren't kidding about him being a decisive witness. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... try to pull a fast one? I see. Sure. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, you're going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Yeah, always with a screwdriver, a knife, those things. So you're saying that's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Alright. Well, I think I know what to use for that. The wine glass. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He is. Good lord, the amount of saves you're doing. He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Go. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. I hate that the games on the DS just let you save at the end of each part. Wait, so you can't, like, save as much as I've been doing? Or... The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But, that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth! Yes. Ooh, yeah, damn. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? He's unbothered. He's absolutely bawling. Fuck. Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Let him cook. No way, he's raised by Europeans. Don't let him cook. You let him cook. Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this really make the bellboy look suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying our footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Maybe the bellboy is gay. So true. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Maybe he was getting paid for giving On Guard a handy. With the gloves. Fucking hell. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? He's not a bellboy, he's a whore. BDSM, yeah. Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. Uh-oh. Why is my flag not... Come on. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw him all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. All of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Matt On Guard wears a leather jacket. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, their second meeting. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky, spy-like... I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he had done... Does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Damn. Stoop. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about this something. I can probably just go back to it. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. On Guard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. On Guard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Nope. What? Ask about the something. Oh, because of the door, right? Probably, yeah. Or because of where he was, like, spying from. He couldn't see the angle. So... he gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was the something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. I thought it was because it was too dark. I don't know, my brain farted. I mean, if it was too dark, you wouldn't have been able to see anything. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember something, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I would say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A wooden statue? I don't think I have anything like that. Oh, wait, this? Why this? Huffing gas, are we copium? Phoenix and Edgeworth playing the big game and nobody knows it. A statue? Yeah, it kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What statue? It's a bear. Yeah, he's a bear. We see this. Oh my god. Alright. It's gotta be this. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Pregnant? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Pregnant. Ooh, music. Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ongart's mansion. At the defendant's house? Oh, there's a delay to me. The pregnant part happened way after. Oh, that sucks. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Jeff the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ongart's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Ongard is the killer's client. I love fucking Powers' fucking pose when he's at the witness stand. Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it, too. My delay is only like a few seconds. It is to me, too. It's because it froze a little, I think. Oh, that sucks. I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I know there's like a little bit of delay because of just how streaming works. Like, I stream, and then it's gotta take a while to, like, go through and show up on your screens, obviously. But Refreshing the tab usually works for me, even if that means skipping seconds, yeah. I think there's no need for us to continue trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. I'm at the cell phone app. Ooh, that sucks. I hate using, like, anything on my phone. The only site I really, like, will use on my phone is probably, like, YouTube. I've got revanced, so no ads, but, and then, like, the Tusky app, and then that's it. And I guess I have the Tumblr app sometimes, but I usually use Tumblr on desktop. I just pause and unpause. I can't imagine using Twitch on mobile. I mean, I guess I'm using Twitch on mobile technically, so I can see the chat, because I don't have a second monitor. So this is how I see the chat. But, oh, speaking of mobile, my phone is at 14%. Let me plug that in. There we go. I've tried Twitch Mobile to watch you and Rick streams on the bus and shit, but, like, it's so bad. It's like if the devil was an app. That sounds awful. I think I tried using, like, mobile Twitch once, and it was, like, awful, because, like, if I wanted to, like, type in the chat, like, the screen would be, like, really small that I can't really see anything. Like, damn. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. It's so not navigable. It's really weird. Sometimes I can't load streams on 144p, for real. Yeah, I've had issues with, like, Twitch straight up just refusing to load at all. Functioning website. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what question or point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear itself. Oh, Gayworth's mad. I mean, the bear itself is a curious thing, but I think maybe the person... I'm gonna do the bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Ongard's mansion. However, Mr. Ongard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, right, that's true. That's true. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ongard who took his bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster averted. Wow! You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Please tell me you just objected just to say that. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ongard's mansion. Oh no. Sir, please. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. Why are you bringing that up? Edward, shut up! The killer and Ongard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ongard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ongard Mansion by the killer himself. Did they forget his stitches at this angle? Right, you stupid mother... What is that emote? Is that just, like, a normal Twitch emote? Has that been there? When has that been there? Huh. Oh, there's quite a few new global emotes I've never seen before. Oh, there's a Lechonk. Lechonk. These are all, like I said, a few of these definitely look new. Like, obviously a lot of these are still the same, but a couple of these definitely look new, since I last looked at, like, what emotes were in chat. What the? There's an emote with a, there's a Twitch emote guy with an eye patch. Okay. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad that had the police found it during their investigation. But why the bear? Oh right, I subbed and I have channel emotes. Sub to some random channel? Which... Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Yeah? This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to? I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. Pet, Pepe, please, pet, there. Are those, like, the, what is it called? Like, the better Twitch, or, like, Twitch emote, like, expanded Twitch or something like that? I don't know, that's got, like, a whole bunch of emotes as well. Because, yeah, because I don't have it. I don't have that add-on. So I can't see them. Only I get to see the weird-ass dancing Pepe getting pet. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Well, we can't have that. Yeah, we can't. What questionable point would you like to explore further? There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Something to the person inside the room. Salty corn? Huh. So, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm? It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've gotta be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. This motherfucker, yeah. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. No. No, we haven't. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you cannot win against the truth, could you? I forgot, but I remembered. Classic Ace Attorney move. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? I'm saving so much for no reason. I will raise an objection. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I've left is this one dirty trick. What's the dirty trick? Can't wait till, like, later in this trial where we're gonna have to be like, oopsie, I was trying to prove my defendant innocent, but, I lied. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, pipe bum, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Yeah, let's hear my theory. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? I imagine we're still just gonna pin this on Adrian. Be careful, guests. Only save this much when he's in distress. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know what she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. On Guard? If you'd please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure in Mr. On Guard's mansion. It was a very well laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. He's bawling, fuck. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. Can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. Not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Should we let him cook now? Do not let anyone cook in this court. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Yeah, actually I have. Of all things. Let them make a recipe and we see if we cook. I'm gonna go to the Phoenix Wright Cafe. That's probably existed. What would they serve at a Phoenix Wright themed restaurant, do you think? Yeah, the AA Cafe is real. Yeah. He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Cake and stuff, if I remember correctly, it was 2016 to 2017. Yeah, I know cafes usually serve like that, but I'm just saying if we hypothetically conjured up a whole restaurant for Ace Attorney, it was really cool. Yeah, I mean most popular series get like a cafe in Japan at least for a limited time. Guilty escargot. Judges jalapenos. Oh, there was the first game. That one, lady literally sold, boxes of food, right? Like, bento boxes. Actually, I'm now curious. Ace Attorney cookbook. Does this exist? An Ace Attorney fan-made cookbook on Tumblr. That doesn't. Last post is from 2020. Recipe list master post. What do they have on here? Okay, it links to a Google Doc. Let's see, what do we've got in here? It seems like some of them are references to other games. We've got, Larry's Samurai Dogs, Maya's Burgers, Willpower's T-Bone Steak, Yanni Yogurt Parfait, Lana's Blue Badger Blueberry Pie. We cannot have another gassed cookbook read called it. Maggie's Teriyaki Chicken, Max Galactica's Milkshake, Matt's Chocolate Milk. Just chocolate milk? Matt got just chocolate milk. They're gonna make chocolate milk out of his milk. Okay. There's defense attorney recipes. Wright's Waffles. They're doing recipes for each character. Squishes down with streamer. They're doing recipes for all the characters, I guess. And they've got one for Edgeworth's dad, Gregory Edgeworth, that's called Eggery's Scrambled Eggs. Matt On Guard does not fucking lactate. Do they have gumshoe cake? Mia's Muffins. Grossberg's Lemonade. Diego Armando's Coffee Cakes. I don't know who Diego is, do I? Prosecutors. Edgeworth's Earl Grey Cupcakes. Winston Payne. Flaming Hot Mozzarella Sticks. That's a link to something? Delish. Yeah, I'm trying not to look at anything from the other games. That one just said, games 1 through 3, so I read it. Because I clicked on the link. It links to a flaming hot mozzarella sticks recipe on the site Delish, which has a 2.9 rating. People do not like this. If you're a fan of cheese, spice, and crunchy goodness, there's nothing better than these flamin' hot mozzarella sticks. Everything in just 25 minutes. These are ultimate crowd pleaser appetizers. If you've made these addictive Moz sticks? Gumshoe lactates when stressed? Sure. Constantly. Fuck. You know, God, it's that. Okay, that sounds like a fucking like TikTok recipe. Von Karma pancakes, Franziska's candy whips. I don't know that character. Move on. Assistant / detectives. Oh boy. Pearl Faye, Pearl's gravy. What is this gravy? How to make perfect gravy. Doesn't Pearl in canon only, like, eat vegetables so far? You know that breast milk ice cream I posted about before? Yeah, I think I remember you posting about the breast milk ice cream. Gumshoe's lunchbox. It's just a lunchbox? Oh boy. Damon Gant Cheeto mac and cheese. Why is there 2 Cheeto recipes? DIY mac and Cheetos. It's a YouTube link. Who the fuck made this? Healthy junk food. I mean, it's spelled healthy as an H-E-L-L. Mac and Cheetos? Yeah, mac and Cheetos. Hold on. Here, hold on. New private window. Okay, hold on. We're taking a little detour in the middle of this trial. Window capture. Yeah. Okay, and then... Hold on. Options. Mute the game real quick. What the? No! Oh, fuck. I clicked on the game again. Okay. What the fuck is this? 2016. Oh, they're from Burger King? Why would you want to make anything like that? I don't want to.
No, seriously, this came directly from the Vulgar Chef's YouTube page. Look at that, September 30th. Guys, make sure you check out this Vulgar. Her out. So send him a comment saying healthy junk food can sent you. Okay, so BK's not that original, but you kind of got to give him credit.
Burger King? Yeah, apparently. I think I remember hearing about these.
So for our mac and cheese, we're going to be using sharp cheddar and mascarpone because she wants it. Oh, stop it. Get your water to a boil and toss in an entire box of macaroni. If you're unfamiliar with cooking pasta, read this. And we highly recommend that you hand shred your cheese. And by we mean she. Oh my god, I'm just kidding. And there you have it, 2 cups. Now just
You don't have to do all that. They have shredded cheese in bags.
and this entire 8-ounce tub of
I never heard about this. It was probably an American thing.
Once it's all smooth, season with salt and pepper and combine the macaroni with the cheese.
This guy is trying to be quirky like a scene kid. But he's like a boring cishet guy. I don't know if he's actually, but... You're also adding Velveeta? He smells cishet? Yeah.
How can you hide something if you tell me where it's hidden? Alright, so now that your mac and cheese is done, just put it in the back of the refrigerator. So for the Cheetos, we went with standard puffs, but we also decided to use extra hot flaming Cheetos because she wants it. I'm starting to like this. Grind them both up in a food processor, make an egg wash.
He's trying so hard to be funny.
Start shaping it as shown. Hey everybody, I'm grabbing cold mac and cheese, and I'm rolling it into a little ball, and I'm squishing it out until it looks like a child-sized turd. You just had mac and cheese for lunch, and you had leftovers? Take it out of the fridge, do this to it.
Who did they put this character for? Who did they put this for?
Maximizes the cheese-to-mouth ratio.
Damon Gant.
You guys have had enough Cheetos before we get a lot of cheese buildup. Take your teeth to it, you scrape it off. That's the
I forgot to breathe.
You're wearing a Band-Aid. So after we're done forming our mac and cheese, we're gonna toss them directly into our
Yeah, they put this for Damon Gant.
And lastly, we're gonna toss it into our Cheetos.
Oh, hold on.
Pipes here. We got the regular Cheeto puffs.
Oh god, I know why. Wait, why? I remember Damon Gant, but I don't remember why.
Now put these in a freezer until firm. Move your thumbs on a rectangle.
He's orange?
At 350 degrees Fahrenheit, which is equivalent to something.
Wait, was he? Damon Gant. I probably shouldn't have done that on... Oh yeah, he's wearing orange.
Lower in Celsius. Now cut these in half so people know it's not chicken, and serve with a side of more cheese. And to avoid being a complete copycat, we're going to call these deep fried mac and cheddar mascarpone Velveeta extra flaming hot Cheetos.
It's literally just because he's... Is that it? Taste test. I don't care. That's... They added even more... God, that sounds... Why? Hold on, is there any other, like, weird ones in here? This recipe looks disgustingly American. It definitely seems like something to come out of, like, an American Burger King. Calorie count, kill this man. I remember Angel. Jake Marshall got Wild West chili. That's normal. Salisbury steak. Killers, Culprits, Criminals. Game 1. Frank Saw It. Hamburglers. Hamburglers? Hello, I didn't notice you were streaming. Mara! Also, what is this? I thought you were playing Phoenix Wright. We're going through a fan-made Phoenix Wright cookbook. We're taking a little intermission here. No more gumshoe lactating. Let's see. We might be banned now. Red White's iced coffee. D. Vasquez, snack cigarettes. Edible cigarette. That looks not appetizing. Hold on. How to make chocolate pretzel cigarettes. That picture does not look appetizing. I know what it is. It's just a pretzel stick with dipped in like white chocolate, and then dipped in something red. What's the black? Pepper? Yeah, what is the black? Dip breadsticks in white coating. Melt some candy coating. Flamin' hot Cheetos. Dip in red coating and dip in sanding sugar. Huh. What's sanding sugar? I've never heard of sanding sugar. The black is ashes. Yeah, it's real ashes. You just dip them in real ashes. Everything else is food, but you just dip the cigarettes. Oh, you fuck my meds? Oh, gosh. Game 2. Richard Wellington. Wellington's Beef Wellington and Wellington's Banana Bread. Why does he get 2? Morgan Fay. Evil Tea. Mimi Miney. Edible Cookie Dough. Acro Dingling. Cotton Candy. Jeff the Killer. The Killer's Banana Split Sundae. It's a BuzzFeed link. Others from Game 1. Cindy Stone. Cindy Scones. Charlie's Salad. Red White's Iced Coffee. Penny Nichols Samurai Soda. Lotta's Apple Pie and Scoop. Corita's bear claws. I see. The killer's banana. And that's about all I can see that isn't, like, spoilers. Just... Oh, so odd. Because I was curious because I know there's, like, there's, like, this whole fucking, like, market for, like, unlicensed, like, video game style cookbook. Yeah, I know, I'm still in the secret. I haven't closed out of it yet. Here we go. There's, like, this whole fucking thing for, like, unlicensed, like, cookbooks and stuff. Close that tab. And then turn the music volume back on. Alright. So I was just, like, curious if someone had, like, made an unlicensed, like, Ace Attorney cookbook or whatever. The killer did especially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Imagine being at your grandma's and she cooks the fucking Damon Gant Macker Cheetos. God. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Now that I think about it... No, I don't think he did. Did he? Actually, now that I think about it, did Brutal Moose make a thing about the fucking mac and cheese Cheeto thing? Brutal Moose mac and Cheetos. Sorta. Frozen chippy cheese snacks. He did a video about it, yeah, It was a frozen one, though, not the ones from Burger King. Horrifying. That sounds even worse. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. That's the Chill's voice. I should be doing that for Will's power. I should get into character by doing number 15. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, boy. Yippee, more rocks to milk? Why are we milking rock? My grandma knew about Phoenix Wright. I would be something. Woman incoming. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Like the phrase getting blood from a stone, but worse? I've never heard that one. Mr. Nick! But Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Getting water from a stone. Oh, huh. I remember him saying that. I didn't realize it was just like an actual thing. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I'm gonna keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus! Oh god. Maya's somewhere within a 300 feet radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there, just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Man, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Ooh. Big place only today. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this one obvious question arises, why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Mia's sweep. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Oh my god, you guys are going crazy. Specifically Mario going crazy in chat. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? Alright. Why does she... I'm sorry, she's so beautiful. The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Gay people, for real. So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be receiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, that is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Oh boy. The bear figurine. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see! After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting! A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Correct, I'm heterosexual. Wow, that's such a lie. Don't ask which way. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there were that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. Evil streamer. Gay. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? Jack revoking their head. Fuck, wait, no. I was gonna... Fuck. Words. I wanted to say Jack revoking their bisexuality, but I accidentally said hetero instead. I like men as a woman, and I like woman as a man. The fucking head loophole. Damn. Bending over as many ways as possible to fucking be straight. I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Onguard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? You're lucky you're across the fucking ocean. I've never wanted to bite your arm off more. Whose, mine or Wolf's? Wolf's? Okay, I'm innocent. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. You're a candidate for dearming, though? No. I'm so innocent. Oh shit, I missed a line. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. Come, cookbook. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. I was playing Prosecca. Did you say you're innocent, Sully? Yes, I did. I'm very innocent. Why are you guys saying feet in my chat? It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. There was feet? She killed herself, Jack! Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Oh my god. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. I am on the verge of revealing a genuine kink just to defeat the feet accusations. Joking. Joking, sure joking. Kink reveal. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Kurita and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. What? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. You know, you can still have another kink along with feet, Jack. Doesn't mean you need to stop loving feet. Yeah, but then you'll think about something else, true. I mean, maybe we wouldn't forget about the feet. Not really, it will be a combo. What am I meant to do? Quick time event. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! That On Guard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. Not get a boner while starking at a foot? More like the moan of Lisa? Huh. At any cost. Well, even if we were able to prove him innocent, he's certainly not getting off scot-free. Slimeball lawyers who will defend people like that. Bro, I mean, like, everyone, even if someone sucks ass, like, it's just how the justice system works. There's no room for doubt here. Can he even go free? No. Mr. DeKiller's Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. You're right, he doesn't. However, can we please let the trial go on a little longer? 40 chess, yeah. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I mean, I feel like the figurine. Because, like, even if, obviously he knew it was because we know he's guilty. But, like, assuming he was innocent, how would he know that the suicide note was in the figurine? You know? Because they stated that no one looking at it would assume it was a jewelry box. So I have to assume this figurine. Please wait, Your Honor. Shut up! The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita. At the request of his client, of course. So what is your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. Tequila's client was mad on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking... You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. And the chances that Mad Ungard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. I did think of it that way. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ungard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Can the, like, jury or whatever shut the fuck up? Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Are they even the jury? I don't know, they're watching. The gallery, yeah, the peanut gallery. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? Bailiff pipe bomb the gallery. Bailiff, get everyone in the gallery lined up and whack all their peepees. What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Mad Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Order, order, ahem. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of? Oh, boy. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. That same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? Teehee. What am I supposed to say to that evidence? Whoa, he put cameras in his room, just like Sita from Shuen Pro. I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. I'm sure we do. We gotta keep going. Shuen Pro brain rot, yeah. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bat killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty. Phoenix. What's Shuen Pro again? Shuen Pro is a Vocaloid song series. And if I keep going, we will be here for hours. So, that is all I will tell you for now. Okay. Okay. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next is running away like a frightened child work. You can hear the ADHD gnawing at jail bars. What the? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Phoenix Wright is a fucking cockroach? Yeah, just like Gregor. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright. Shuen Pro is like Sully's second addiction after Homestuck. No! No. Shuen Pro is bigger than Homestuck. Okay? In fact, compared to Homestuck, I was way more insane about Shuen Pro. It's bigger. Okay? The timeline of events is, originally, okay, so the first anime I ever got into was Keroro Gunso. And I really liked Keroro Gunso. That's what got me into anime. Anyways, then I found this anime called Katekyo Hitman Reborn. And I watched it on, like, a tablet, like a little tablet, in my room. It was a really old Crunchyroll app, too. I binge-watched the entire show. There's, like, 230 episodes of that show. 203, I think. How many fucking episodes? I binge-watched the entire thing, basically. And I would say that was probably my actual first obsession. Okay? How many episodes did this have? 203 episodes plus 2 LVAs. Okay, 203. That's why I remembered the 3. Okay. And then, when I through Katekyo Hitman Reborn, at age 11, I joined Tumblr. Bad idea. Bad idea, but it happened. Fundamentally changed my life. Anyways. And then, because I was on Tumblr in 2011, Homestuck was really big at this time. So everyone's talking about some comic, I read it, I get into it. Yeah, so Homestuck is the second obsession. Oh wait, you're mid-year, baby? I forgot. Yeah, I turned 11 in August. The first day of August. So, like, 8 months in, like after 7 months. The very first day of the 8th month. So most of the year, I'm like the same age that I like as like the year number, and then I turn. Wolf, could you? Wolf, could you imagine not being aged the moment the year starts? um. Anyways, and then around like when I was like 12 or 13, 12, 13, 14, somewhere around that time, I got into Shuen Pro because originally I was into Kage Pro. And through Kage Pro, people were talking about Shuen Pro because it was another Vocaloid song series that people talked about at the time. Even then, it was kind of obscure, but it was more known than it is now because of Kage Pro also being a song series. And then I got into Shuen Pro, and then I really got into Shuen Pro. Insane, man. Yes. And with that explanation, I need to take a BRB because I need to go to the bathroom and get some more water. Okay? Hello, I'm back. What were you guys talking about? Same day, 1 month apart. I forget most of them. Yeah, I forget. Greta's in October, Libra. Greta's birthday is the 15th of October. Take your time. What the fuck? Yeah, hers is the 15th. And then Mara's is November 21st. My Earl friend is October 16th. Why you dox me? That's not doxing, it's just your birthday. Now, the numbers of their social security number are... Birthday dox. 1996, yeah. That's not my birthday. It literally is. I took a screenshot of you saying your birthday. I've been lying this whole time. I literally have a screenshot of you saying it before we really, like, actually really talk to each other. I'm gonna look up your astrology chart. Yeah, I was lying that time too. You wouldn't have a reason to. You do this every time. Every time you're like, that's not my birthday, that's not my birthday, but like it literally is. It always is. Remembered the Jack astrology era, good lord. Oh yeah, you were gonna look at fucking astrology charts. My birthday is August 1st. I was born on a Sunday at 2 p.m. And I've got A positive blood for all the vampires out there. How the fuck do you know? It's written on my birth certificate. Hold on, I have 2 copies of my birth certificate with me right now. Hold on. I dropped the folder. Yeah, like northwest. I can get your rising. Here it is. Birth certificate for my county. Let's see. Yep, 8199. And okay, done with that bit. A positive blood. Why does it feel like he's holding it against the wind? Oh, I was born. There's a specific time, a very specific time. I was born. It says here, time of birth specifically is 2:44 p.m. Hmm. 8:38, I think. Oh, there's my mom's birth year. Huh, okay, that's interesting. So my mom, because you remember that my parents are young. My dad was born in 77. My mom was born in 1980. And my dad was born a week after I was. Why the fuck are you older than My dad's my dad is born like a week after me. His is the 8th of August, and then my mom is actually born 3 days before Greta. Anyways, my mom is 12 and 15 years older than your parents. Fuck yeah. Yeah, my dad's only 22 years older than me. Let's see, that would mean my mom was probably like 19 then when I was born. Wait, how old are you, Jack? Jack's 19. Mars, Scorpio, Sun, Aries, Moon. Put that away. I can't imagine having a 19-year-old sibling. I have all of my siblings are younger than I am. Let's see. I'm 23. My brother Chris, he's at least... I think okay, he's not 19 anymore. He's 20, because I'm turning 24 this year, so... And his birthday already passed. 17, your parents are old. I was born at 4 a.m. Alright. Hold on, let me get the chat up on my phone. Okay. I'll do both. Let me go back to my computer. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? This is a piece of evidence that Maya's talking about. Yeah, what is it? First guess, ADHD, now my autism. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. Humph. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, what... Pisces, Sun, Taurus, Moon, Libra, Rising, Aries, Venus, Taurus, Mars. I don't know what any of that means, but cool. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Now what is that? I got moderated? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean you got moderated? I shouldn't have an auto-moderator. Wait, what? What the? It got censored. Can I, like, change that? Hold on. Let me go check my content settings moderation. Auto mod is off. Block terms and phrases. There's only 2 phrases I've got there. permitted words, I guess, but do you really want to do that on Twitch? You can get banned no from Twitch. I mean, I guess, but... Permitted terms. One of the permitted terms is tax evasion that I have set, and another one is morb all over you. When did we set these? Can I actually, like, enter, like... Alright, if I did that... Does it actually let... It's still censored on the other side. Leo, Sun, Aries, Moon, Scorpio, Rising, Scorpio, Mars, Cancer, Mercury, retrograde, and Virgo, Venus, retrograde. I don't know what that means. I can explain all this, but this is the Ace Attorney stream. Okay. I just spilled water on myself. So doing those permitted terms doesn't do anything. Well, actually, they might do stuff to make you guys, like, not get banned, at least. It might still censor what you guys say, but... So... My stream now. So, like, basically what... So, like, the moderation thing that happened was just that you said the word and it, like, got you, or... Like, it blocked the message, or... So maybe now you can send it. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck did you type? I think it's just not being sent. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, maybe post on EFDN. What were you trying to say? Is the Ace Attorney Burger Girl should be our mascot? It was like, you're so right. Okay. It means... Oh. Damn. Okay, I don't know why that happened, because, like, I don't have automod on. But I just permitted the term, so maybe you should be good? It might still show up as, like, censored. At least when I sent it, it was censored, but... I'm not allowed to say... It still won't let you? I guess maybe that's a Twitch thing, then, because I permitted the terms. And I don't have automod on. It's completely off. Twitch won't let me reclaim the F-slur, yeah. Like, I understand why, but, like... Come on. Context makes a lot of difference, and I can my chat is very small, I can moderate it. Okay, anyways, the one piece of evidence. I assume it's probably the transmitter? My assumption is it's either the transmitter or the camera itself. I don't know anything about astrology, but I hope if Aquarius doesn't blow me up. Greta's Libra, Sun, Capricorn, or Sagittarius, Moon, Scorpio. Okay. Okay, music didn't stop. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. Oh, okay, the music kept... But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Okay, nope. Oops. I would like to see you in my chambers. Wah. It's probably the stars of the zodiac are adjacent to the planet now. To suck dick? If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make something intelligible. Yeah. Is it the camera itself? Nope. Yeah, that's not it. I'm just trying stuff out. Okay. Photo of Karita's murder scene. In the group Gatewaters and grave. Picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. The card. I tried those. It wasn't them. Is it maybe something about the suicide note itself? That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside the spare, but the spare was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed! Oh! I didn't want a backseat. Yeah, if I'm really stuck, I'll ask. If I'm really stuck, I'll ask. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the spare? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Her glass is shattered again! No! That's like another, like, $200 at least. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? What the? There's something on my phone screen. What the hell? Where'd that come from? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I didn't know such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. By the way, by you can explain later, I mean tomorrow because I'm asleep in minutes. Okay. $200 for glasses? It can depend, but yeah, like, glasses are pretty expensive. Like, I mean, let's see. It's like, on average, prescription glasses cost around $200. It's like the average cost. And then, but the price range for it is pretty wild. Because the full price range, according to this, is $50 to $1,000 or more, but the average price is $200. Yeah, here's another one saying the average cost is $196. The average cost of a pair of single vision lenses without insurance is $107. So you can get free glass. How much do glasses cost without insurance? The average price of frames can range from $100 to over $1,000. Yeah, so like... What the God, how are you, like... Glasses getting so cheap? Like... Then show those courts some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. A pack of 30 normal contact lenses is around 30 pounds? God. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Oh my God, they're so mad at me. I think we've reached the end of the line. Can they shut up? What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty? Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! The fucking phone! The fucking phone PNG just fucking rotating on the screen! Bruh! Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you've got to buy us some more time! Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... It's so silly. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Damn. Oh, thank God. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth. What is this, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvened tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Ooh, On Guard's not gonna be happy. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 3. Right, well, what is going on? What's going on with Maya's situation? The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and has rushed to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swept the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Uh-oh. Gumshoe! You just got in a car crash. Why were you running the red lights, bruh? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. He got hit by a nuclear bomb just like Germa. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? I think there is. Hey, Mia, can you do us a little favor? That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Is it, wait, actually, is it her, or are we got something else? I assume it's me, or placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. Do you guys know this one? Nope, I don't remember. Hold on. Radio thing. Okay. Okay, so it is the transmitter. Is what you're saying. I wasn't gonna just ask for, like, a hint, but I guess... Radio transceiver. This one? Or the transmitter? I think maybe this one. I assume this one. Because if it's, like, things left behind, I'm guessing it's the transceiver. Genuine backseat. Yeah, that was... I mean, I was just gonna ask for a hint, but it's fine. Usually when I ask, I mostly just ask for hints, basically. Person? It's a person. Okay. I don't know if it's the radio. Oh, okay, okay, that's... You were just saying. I don't remember. Okay. So who... So, if you know, Jack, if you know, so, did you say person because it is a person? Is it a person or an item, basic? Okay, let's just say that. Is it a person or item? Just say. Yes, boss? Person. Is a person. Stream delay really gonna... So probably Mia. I don't think I have one for Mia. But we do have Maya and Pearl. So I assume... Pearl. Because, like... Oh, no, I know. I know who it is. So it is a... Wait, remember Me Too? Me Too knowers? Okay. It's a person. Okay. So the options we have are Maya, Pearl. I doubt it's... Wait! Oh my god. I remember... Oh my god. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska? Does she even want to help us? Right, she mentioned she has a tracker on Gumshoe. Yeah, yeah! Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses Dev. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth... Oh, is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. My next hit was going to be pronouns. Yeah, blue hair. She's the only one with blue hair. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Okay, I need to sleep. Good night. Francisco voices pronouns are they, them. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Uh-oh. Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. He is not bawling, yeah. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? Really? Bro? Uh-oh. What? Phoenix bullshitted his way into being right. Let's go. So my only assumption then, I guess, could be that, like, maybe Juan made it? Maybe Juan made the forgery. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Could be, yeah, that's my assumption. I don't think Adrian did anything. I think Adrian did nothing wrong. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Yeah. Mr. Carita? Well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. It's clear that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence. We are lying through our teeth here. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to have not known it was a fake. Because of the cameras. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Bro, it is 2016. You should know what a camera is. Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. How old are you? Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ongard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? He's a boomer. Cameras have existed since before the judge was born. Literally? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ongard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ongard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ongard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ongard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? The fucking modern camera was popularized in the Industrial Revolution. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ongard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? The witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Jeff the Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Jeff the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Jeff the Killer? You mean the killer? The assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright... Yes? Is this alright with you? Oh shit, I'm in 4-2. Amy, I think it was Amy, did say that, like, this is very interesting. Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. I see, so this is how. Very good, sir. My name is Jeff the Killer. I'm a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of evidence that you are, in fact, Jeff the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Jeff the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. What kind of voice do I do? The radio looks like him a bit. It doesn't? Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Oh, it does, yeah! It's got the thing down the middle, and then the, like, monocle. Yeah, it does. It does, doesn't it? Hold on. Profiles. Like, he's in here twice. Like, these are both the same guy. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Jeff the Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. Oh boy. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a pretty clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Imagine any Phoenix court IRL. This certainly is a court... sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. This would headline internationally, literally. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must assert the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes. That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. Wait, what? Hold on, 1 second. I think I need to take a quick BRB. Okay, 1 second. Hi, I'm back. So I BRB'd and I got some food. Because I think I need to, like, eat something or else, like, I'm not gonna make it. TV dinner? No, it's just a bowl of cereal. There's no TV dinners. Yeah, I think I really needed to, like, eat. I don't remember when I last ate. Probably would have been around, like, 7, maybe? 7 or 8? I don't know. It's now 2:33. And I started feeling that feeling I get that I think it usually means that I'm hungry, which is, like, kind of feeling, like, cold a bit all over and, like, very, like, kind of trembling a bit. Not, I mean, a little dizzy, yeah, a little woozy. But definitely, like, trembling. Oh boy, yeah. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. I'm not gonna try doing the voices because I'm slightly focused on eating, but I'm gonna keep playing it. No voices, though. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I, didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. Huh. To be fair, what is the judge gonna do if he got assassinated? Oh god. When your stand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. Can you guys hear me chewing? I hope you can't. So a few things to say before I do. You can? Oh my god! Okay. Okay. Oh. That egomaniacal. We can still hear it a bit. I'm trying to, like, lean away from the microphone. Come on. I'm moving the mic, as you can see. Maybe if I, like, position it up higher. Away from me. Sensitive mic. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and worked and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Okay, we can't hear you chew just now if you chewed. Okay. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, so I have to actually object to him somehow. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Huh. Nothing is more important than the trust, and that's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Huh. Alright. I might start asking for hands, because I'm not sure. I'm not really sure, am I? Hmm. Okay. I might ask for a hint. So, is... Is it this line? The one that did the whole... Have you pressed all of them? I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I did this one. Wait. Oh wait, maybe I didn't do this one. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. Well, you did? Okay. Right. I did that earlier, too. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. His client clearly didn't trust him. Excellent. This one? What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carrito? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. No way. Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. He's lying. Oh, he's lying. He's gotta be lying. Because his whole thing is to prove his client innocent. How dare you do that to the woman? Yeah, misogyny. This is misogyny. This can't be on the phone call earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Oh no. Oh. You, Jeff the Killer. My testimony is the truth. No, it's not. Matt literally told us he was working with you. This is both misogyny and also homophobic, yeah. All I wish to do is help or cure his acquittal. Yeah, I figured you're lying. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Oh god, but we're not supposed to win this. We're just buying time. Finishing my cereal. Okay. The only time you don't want to win. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. I forgot how much the original trilogy sets out so many ropes and braids them all together. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongard is innocent. No, wait, we want to hold the trial out longer. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ongard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ongard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? We do not want to win this. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Jeff the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now was all one big lie. Miss Andrews. The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. She's now our defendant. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. I do not want to... She's innocent. She's innocent! Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request the trial continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ongard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, I'm no better than Ongard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ongard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. You trust him, huh? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through with witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Haha, lol. Okay, totally gay. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. I definitely feel better after eating. I'm not, like, completely full, but I think I will be fine until the end of this trial. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About. All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are usually done. What are you talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your proceedings. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client, part 2. Okay. And then you eat again? Yeah, I'll eat again once the trial is over. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planning of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a more unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. But my client. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, I might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? No! Huh? No, I'm not thinking of hiring. Mr. Wright, yes. You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Witness, please continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders.
However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
What if that's really true?
That's odd.
What's odd? So, why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to this crime scene anyway?
That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. OnGuard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again, as in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really?
No! I'm the kind of man the judge thinks I am now! What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true, however, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. I don't care about my client. He can go to hell. Oh wait, no, this is the same. Yeah. He said, like, that's strange, so I'm trying again to see if maybe any of the testify, like, pressing... Seeing if pressing has any, like, changes. Alright. So, you're saying... Oh. from the very beginning. That's odd. Okay, so it's definitely gotta be this line. Already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. A glassy photo Maya pushed on to me. It's gotta be this. Right? It's gotta be this line. I'm gonna ask that as a hint. Basically, it's this line, right? It's gotta be. It might be. Okay. Thanks for the very decisive answer. Damn, I was asking for a yes or no for help, and you said you just give me vague. What do you want me to say? That? Okay, yes, it's this one. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I just gotta figure out what. Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. Strangled with a scarf. Hold on, did I save? I'm saving so much. Alright. I need a hint. Well, I mean like a hint as in, am I correct that it's this one? And then from there, I will figure out what specific evidence I need to use, basically. Like, if I was telling you to tell me the whole answer, I'd be asking, like, what do I use? But I meant specifically, like, is this the correct line? And then I'll figure it out. Alright. I already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. Shackram's impact suicide. Strangled with a scarf. Bears the victim's blood and on guard's fingerprints. Picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. But what could it be? Let me press it again. What do we talk about here? In the very beginning, that is correct from before my client visited the room. Both my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Maybe it's this? I haven't really used this in a while, but I don't know if it is. It could be the tomato juice. She knew from the very beginning. Hmm. My only thought at the moment is it could be the conference, maybe? It's not that. Alright. Tab. Yeah, okay. Map of the Gatewater. Maybe it's the glass? Oh, it's the glass. Okay. Thank you for taking this time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted. Oh no, he's gonna catch on to what we're doing, isn't he? We have to save Maya. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never have left their fingerprints behind. What? No?
I see. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised! You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. I'm wondering how those items will, like, help us, because, like, Maya's still in trouble. Like, he's still got Maya, even if we bring the items in and we're like, oh yeah, this proves that On Guard hired the killer, and this is what the killer looks like. This is the killer's face. Like, Maya. Request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
That's it, she's dead.
So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Request taking. $1 week ago? Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time? Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? Heh. Press further. So, what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in one Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
He must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct, and if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I think it was. Please add it. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Damn.
We met at a certain
bar. Yep. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes. Of course it was. Very important, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder. Then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it is just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Oh god, okay. Oh, about a week ago, it was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. I'm just gonna repress everything just in case. Specific date and time. Just checking to see if any of the, because a few times already it's like changed. Push further. See. This testimony just now of any importance. It was not. The killer just said it sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just a conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important.
Well then, witness, please continue.
Why he meets his client is not important, that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
There's the slip up. There's the slip up. Pronouns.
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So we'd like to check one last time.
Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Alright. Present. Profiles. Pronounced. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Jeff the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up about her.
So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman.
Oh! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
The witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. Suck it, Jeff the Killer, get fucked by pronouns. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Andrews.
What in the world? The fucking... Why is it like sweating oil or like acid or something? What is that? Ew. Ugh. It's cum.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Jeff the Killer! This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I knew he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I didn't mean to click that. Request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Damn. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. We can do this together. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Totally not a gay statement, literally. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Quest taking part 2, cross-examination. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Let's stop with that game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? I don't think I do. But I'm sorry, Your Honor, unfortunately I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. I don't know if that's it, but I'm gonna press every other line first. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Sir! I'm very sorry. Sir, it is 2016. You should know this by now. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. It's 2018? I thought these games take... Oh wait, didn't the first one take place in 2016? So yeah, this would be like 2017, 2018. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. First one's 2016, but this is spring 2018. Yeah, okay. Oh, right, because the Berry Big Circus was during, winter. Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? No, press further. It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Uh-oh. Do not bring this devil's sacrament up in our Twitch chat. Do y'all think Will Powers lactates? You mentioned something about him lactating earlier, didn't you? Someone should make, like, a lactating pride flag. Why did I say that? No, that was Gumshoe. Oh boy,
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
Oh, he's mad. That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one...
Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Alright, so there's 2 lines we could go down. I think that one is probably more likely. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask?
The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Number 15, Burger King float lettuce. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Oh yeah, why would he not assume that if he saw that he doesn't have his stitches despite that I didn't even yeah, I noticed that earlier too. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ungard, and at that time he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh!
Order. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness? Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong?
Huh?
The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
Oh, the deja vu, and isn't his salary more than enough for one man? How does the radio work again after getting destroyed like that? How does she keep having glasses?
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money.
What?
Mr. Attorney. Yes.
Your line of questioning has been a little strange.
In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know, and agree, lies are not a good thing at all. Ugh. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. Fuck Ace Attorney, but goddamn the amount of expressions they can fit into a radio. Why do you hate Ace Attorney? Because the 3D games are garbage? I haven't played them. Weren't, like, some of the 3D games, like, they weren't even translated? Oh, Dai Gyakutan Saiban 2 wasn't. Ah. Are the 3D games really bad? Is the 3D games the ones with the, that one character, the Sherlock Holmes guy? Yeah, Dai Gyakutan Saiban is Sherlock Holmes. Is Sherlock Holmes hell? Does it suck that bad? Wait, DGS 1 wasn't translated, was it? DGS is good in my opinion, haven't gone through all of it. Saj and DD, though. What's Saj and DD? Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies. I've never heard of either of these. Hold on. Ace Attorney. Spirit of Justice. DD released 2013. And Saj 2018. Oh, I think I've seen this cover before. But I don't know if I've ever seen it. I've never seen that character before that's on the cover, the white-haired one. And then Dual Destinies, that one. Oh, I have seen the Dual Destinies characters a bit. I've definitely seen the orange-haired girl. I've seen the black-haired guy, the black and white-haired guy a couple times. To be honest, I don't care about AA after the first saga. Okay. I mean, what the? Characters? The developers focused on preserving the look of earlier games' 2D models. They created a concept model and refined it until the entire team was satisfied. Bottom. Is the 3... I mean, that doesn't look so bad. But, yeah. I guess I'll have to, like... I'm not looking at spoilers. I'm looking at stuff about the development here. I'm not even reading it. I'm just scrolling through. Generally favorable reviews. Debuted at the top. Or basically achieved... extremely strong addition to the series. Glued to the screen. In addition, the English localization was criticized for the abundance of typos and spelling mistakes. Oh boy. Ebihara described the animations as exciting to watch and smoother than those in previous Ace Attorney games, and Hanma said that the 3D characters felt more alive and charming than the 2D characters. I not sure I would really agree with that. I think they're pretty alive. I was reading the Dual one, Dual Destinies. I was reading the reception on I was reading the reception on Wikipedia. It's got interesting premises, but I don't think they did the 3D as well as they could have. Is the Clussy girl? The what? The clown girl. Oh, I've seen the clown girl. Yeah, I've seen the clown girl. I mean, from the picture I saw of the 3D, it didn't look that bad. But yeah, I think just in general, any game that switches from 2D to 3D just isn't gonna look as good, especially during the time period that these games came out. I think specifically to the 999 series, because the first game 999, like the Zero Escape series, the first game 999 is 2D, but then they make the second one 3D. It doesn't look as good. It does not look as good. It does not. Hold on. I hear birth certificate. I love 999. I wish they stayed 2D. Yeah. Jack, have you played 999? Do you know the Zero Escape series? No. Okay. Let me get some images here. 999 game. Okay. Can I get some footages of the... Okay. I don't plan to, though, if this is about spoilers. I'm not going to. I just want to show, graphics and stuff. Okay, I mean, most of what's popping up here is, the DS game graphics, which, I mean, they did improve for the computer, which is what I played, but that's fine. It's fine. Well, let me save these to my computer so that I can actually, I misread that as non-binary games. And then the second one is Zero... It's is it Zero Time Dilemma? No, that's the third one. The second one is called 999 Game 2. What's the fucking second one called? Virtue's Last Reward. Virtue's Last Reward. Okay. It's, Here we go. Let me save these now. And then I can show what I'm talking about. Okay. So, the first 999 game, uses 2D graphics, okay? Browse. Go to there. So, we've got, this is what it looks like when the characters are talking and stuff, normal talk sprites. You know. And then... Them, yeah. And then there's, the, story, cutscenes and stuff. Make this smaller. Why is this one big? I don't know. I just saved random images. One was for what I think is like from the computer or like an Xbox or PS1 or something. Not PS1, PS PlayStation. Base. Oh, hold on, I need to cough. one is from a PlayStation, so maybe that's why. Because they did remaster the game for other devices. And the first one was the DS one. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why the sizes are different. Okay. And then in the second game, they switched to 2D, and it not 2D. They switched to 3D, and it does not. It just doesn't look good. Like. It's like if you fucking. This doesn't work at all, literally. Like, if you fucking, like, compare to the fucking, like, 2D graphics. Boobs? Yeah, they both have boobs. Santa! Yeah, it's Santa. Like, it's just not as good. And, like, hold on, there's also, like, the like, cutscene kind of images are still also, like, 3D too. And it doesn't even make sense for it to be 3D because it's still a visual novel. It's still a visual novel. Look at that. That fucking sucks. I'm so fucking salty that Clover looks like that. Yeah. Like, compare that to fucking... Get this back up on screen. Like, compare that to fucking this. What was Clover? Image. That was Clover? Yeah, that was Clover, the pink haired in the fucking 3D image. I like how she looks in 999 but the other games. Yeah. Like, the fucking, like, 2D art is so fucking, like, expressive compared to this fucking, like, what the fuck this is. No fucking way. I've gone on a wiki dive for the DS game. Okay. Like, I love 2D. I love 2D art. I fucking love 2D art. I do love good 3D, of course, too, but just the way that, like, everything pushed out, like, 2D in favor of, like, not that good-looking 3D in the first place. Shit like Hi-Fi Rush gets a pass. What's, Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush does not look... Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Like, it's a very stylized 3D that's, like... it's very clearly still 3D, but you could read it as 2D as well. It's good. It's very well done. Or, like... Go watch a clip. I think I actually have seen a clip of Hi-Fi Rush. I just did not remember the name of it. People were sharing around a clip of one of the bosses, I think, of that game. I know someone I follow, at least, like, reblogged it on Tumblr. I didn't remember the name, but I did remember that. Yeah, the big guy turns into a robot. Yeah, I've seen that. I also don't know what Hi-Fi Rush... Maybe I'll play Hi-Fi Rush sometime. We'll see. But, like... God, I hate... There's good 3D. There's plenty of fucking people out there making really well made and interesting 3D art. Like, what's her name? Like, there's like that one developer who made like remakes of like Bloodborne, I think. Her name's like Lilith or something. She's like, I follow her on Tumblr. She's really good at 3D modeling and stuff. Like, she's got a very like interesting way of doing it and stuff. D makes Lilith, yeah. Like, she makes, yeah, her too. I love her work. Like, plenty of people make good 3D stuff, but like, so much the push of like away from 2D is like They can coexist, please. The Bloodborne card shit has been so fun. It's like how I'm so fucking tired of how like movies have like most like Western like big quote big budget movies have like abandoned 2D as well. Cause like there's definitely good 3D movies. I mean, fucking Into the Spider Verse is fucking amazing. But like, I don't like a lot of the 3D movies. Like they're not bad, but at least a lot of the time it's lifeless for no reason. Yeah. Like the thing too is that like a lot of the times they all do the 3D in kind of a very similar style too. Like if you didn't tell me that like Turning Red, I haven't seen Turning Red. It's probably a good movie. I'll be honest, I'm not that interested in watching it. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, Turning Red is so good" and stuff, but like I just don't think it really interests me because I'm just not the target demographic really. Like I'm an adult. And like I don't know. I should. I think about it. It never happens. I've skimmed through it. It's cool, but like didn't impact me much. Yeah, I liked Soul. Soul was good. Soul was good. I wish it was 2D though. I wish Soul was 2D. Soul would have been better as 2D, I think. But I do think that what's the name of that character? Terry. I do think how they did Terry was really cool. Um, anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like if you didn't tell me like that the Mario movie was made by Illumination and Turning Red was made by Pixar, I think, I probably would not have been able to tell you that they were two different studios. Like I know Illumination tends to go, especially like with their other movies, tends to be more like caricature esque, but like they all like rendered the same basically. Also, I think it is Terry. Let me check. Soul Terry. Yeah, her name. Yeah. Their name is Terry. What is Terry? What is Terry? There is a Terry, but the others are called Jerry. The others are all called Jerry. One of them is Terry, and all the others are called Jerry. I thought that they were really interesting. They were really interestingly done. But with the worldly construction, it's great. But the Mario movie's visuals feel lackluster. There was so much opportunity that wasn't taken at all. It would have been like really like interesting if they at least had like I don't know thrown in some parts where they did like I don't know graphics to like I don't know homage to some of the earlier Mario games would have been interesting. Like I don't know. I feel like because if I think about like the Lego movie, the Lego movie is a wild concept if you think about it because it's fucking Lego. But like imagine if it but like it very clearly felt like a love letter to like Lego and people who like Lego, which is what I would have expected maybe a Mario movie could do because Mario is a huge franchise with lots of fans that's been around for a long time and has like dramatically affected gaming as a whole. So it would have been interesting if the Mario movie had like felt like a love letter to Mario and Mario fans, but it just felt like like a basic adaptation. Like get some Mario 64 shenanigans. Let's get some pixel art in the Mushroom Kingdom's culture. Yeah. Cash grab? Oh, definitely. It was definitely. I need to BRB again. I gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. That was a bit of a off track here because which I mean is understandable. We're all passionate about art and graphics and stuff. Need to play a bit more of the game.
If only you were this apologetic all the time.
Do not put 3 artists in a Twitch stream.
Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness.
We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At this rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Huh. What was I doing? Could just redo this last one. Problems. Do you have any problems? There's a contradiction. Right. Adrian Andrews is woman. He flipped up on pronouns. He went on blah blah blah. I didn't meet her. Fucked up. Yeah, I remember that. Yes. In fact, I would think you still don't seem to believe lies aren't a good thing. Right, we are on the same page. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think I just saved, but whatever, I don't care. Not like it's gonna do anything. Okay. Check that request by mail. Fucked up misogyny. Do you have any proof that the killer met with this client? I don't believe I do. Unless it's this. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this. I think this is just a dead end. But, you know, might as well. So, what do you think? And for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right, you can't actually see the evidence. Very well, I don't think this is one I need to see. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. I think I have to do another thing. Because there was another line, the one that was, like, more, like, about to fuck up. Press further. Yeah, Mr. Attorney. Yeah. Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I should press my luck, alright? I have to think, is this worth pursuing? I just saved? I might as well. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
There's a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right, so now what, Dr. Wright? Dr. Wright? I mean, you have to present something. Found inside the figurine. It tells of Onguard's horrible misdeeds. A receipt for $3,800. Proof Onguard bought a stuffed bear identical to one in evidence. I mean, I have to present something, I assume. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Onguard Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes, where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh, right, because, like, it hadn't happened yet. This, maybe? So what do you think? I went to visit the water closet for a second. Huh? Okay, load. There's a contradiction. Present evidence. Is it the conference, maybe? She was busy setting that up. Not it. Maybe this? Yup, it's not. What is that? Glossy photo Maya pushed onto me. Article from the tabloid Gossip Land. Empty is only on top bears Karita's fingerprints. Bears Andrew's fingerprints. Photo of Juan's crime scene. Is the time, maybe? Where the music, like, cuts out. Still, even though it's, like, wrong. So to record the victim's room. It's deceiving you too, yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to ask for a hint. Okay. I'm going to ask... I know it's gotta be an item. So I'm going to ask... Which page is it on? 1, 2, or 3? 3. Is it the bear itself? What? Jeff the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, so that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear,
It tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must not wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please! Not that, please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya she'll... The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution rests. Oh no. Oh no. God, this is such a fucking trial, man. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Jeff the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here right now, then your client Matt Ongar would be declared innocent. Yes. I keep saving because it's like so tense. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongar, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. No, please, Francisca! The outcome now lies in your hands. Did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Heh. God, the music. So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ongar! What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? All will prevail! You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty?
Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. I trust that Maya will be fine. All hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Maya have superpowers.
If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ongard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. But I have to decide something. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard, is... Oh, God! I trust that Maya will be okay.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ongard, your client deserves an answer.
Come on, Francisca. Maya, I'm sorry. Yeah! There she is! Francisca von Karma!
What are you doing here? Oh, you see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is!
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. God.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I almost dropped my water. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by the court.
Ooh. You better save quite a bit here. There's two endings. There's two endings? The first game didn't have multiple endings.
Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there'll be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? It shouldn't, because he didn't die to a gunshot. More details are not needed. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Jeff the Killer is no ordinary man. Nice piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Greatwater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I find interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to cover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. I could have asked about the gun. Hold on, load. I'm curious about the gun. I could have asked about it. Does the pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Right, she got shot. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Is this videotape? Yep. Push for more details. Jeff the Killer's no ordinary man. Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? Yep. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Jeff the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Uh-oh. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Oh, boy. 2? The first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his heart for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Man, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The BCC was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean, to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. And there's one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. The killer. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Oh god, how do I even do this? There are no objections this time, correct. Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Oh boy.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance. God.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try.
One try, that is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
I mean, it's gotta be between Matt or the killer. This is it, the option. So I imagine the two options are just either show the evidence to Matt or show them to the killer. I feel like doing the killer would be easier. Because he values trust. But, like, On Guard clearly did not trust him.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Contents unknown.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright. It looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know what the contents of this tape?
I was certainly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews?
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
It's because he didn't trust you. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the scene. They didn't trust your skills, wanted blackmail on you. I assume it's the trust. Your client didn't trust your skills. That's why, in order to monitor your work, they set up a video camera.
Is that right? I suppose that were I to fail at my job, my client would fall into utter ruin. I can't say I don't understand the want to see how I do my job.
Okay. Okay, never mind. Load. Oh, I'm right here. I fucked up, I think. Oh, let it play out? Oh, shit. It sounded like it was wrong. I'll let it play out, I'll let it play out. Okay, let me Okay, now this I'm gonna save here. Didn't trust your skills. Okay. Kind didn't trust your skills, that's why...
Is that right? I suppose if were I to fail at my job, my client would fall into utter ruin. I can't say I don't understand the want to see how I do my job. And as long as I could cleanly erase the tape, I suppose it can be overlooked.
Oh, is that how you feel? Well, everyone, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was shot, so...
Bruh!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Bara! And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran over and wandered the streets alone. Fuck you! So that's the bad ending. So that's literally just... Okay, so when you meant two endings, you just meant that.
Yes. Okay, well, I was thinking there was, like... Okay. Wanted to blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That is 2 endings. No, but I thought, like, full-on different, like, endings. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes, you told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Hey, at least now you know the true ending path. I guess! And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. He's sweating! Mr. Ungar, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape from now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Plead guilty! Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center,
your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh my god.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor.
The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
Damn, he really just, on the stand, called her mentally ill.
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern of me.
He really did, yeah.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case.
God. Damn, going gay in the chat.
I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Shut up, let me be gay.
Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived at the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right.
Edgeworth!
I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really? But Pearls, you're telling the truth, right, Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Mystic Maya is safe. You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick. Oh, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
I forgot Mia was in Pearl. I was like, where was Pearl? Yeah.
About earlier,
thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you were still happy.
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. Ooh. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Ooh. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. But what? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Bullshitting through the court, yeah. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. And we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma! I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? Please tell me how people not see this as gay. Literally! I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. I'm surprised the whip isn't black. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard, convicted like I knew you would. A man handing another man a whip, literally. Like, okay. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You and I would never desert you. And we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, looks like you looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. Whoa. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. Woo, burger! You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Two men with their two children, yeah. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
Hey, pal! Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him. Yeah, I was expecting the red light. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lada bought herself a new camera.
We didn't give her old one back?
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
No one in the court is hers. No, yeah, it is. I guess maybe it just has to be stuck as evidence. You know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all, it's over. But whoo boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I was so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal, so where's the picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. It's attached to the coat. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Is there? Give him something to show how I feel. Okay, since this one's not important, can I just ask what this one is? If you know it. Maybe it's the attorney's badge? I think it's the whip. You're not joking, are you? Alright. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You, Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Damn, I thought it'll get steamy. Anyway? So who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Why is Lotta here even? Literally. Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Lotta wasn't even that involved. Was she ever even on the stand? I think she just had her camera stolen. Why is the number 15 guy and Lotta even in the... I'm so happy for you too. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case. Pearl! Well, Bao, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I sure he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crushing headlong into everything is the only way to live, Bao.
Sorry, Pearl Phoenix is taken. Yeah, not by Maya. Alright, you, Maggie Bird. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. Why are you... And brings... Why are you... Okay, I mean, not being a cop is pog, but being a waitress... No, that's his child, yeah. I don't want to see this man. You know who you're gonna see? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 I don't want to see these fuckers. Oh, she's bug. They forgot about you, old Beck, yeah. Oh yeah, she still did 2 crimes, that's right. She did still do the crime of, like, tampering. If there is one character from this game I want to see again, actually 2 characters, my homepage, I see. It would be Adrian. Adrian would be interesting to see again. I'd like to see her again. But I think the most interesting would be if we saw, the killer again. Because he is, like, an assassin, which is basically a hired serial killer, if you think about it. International departures, gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. That's why he left. I see. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now?
I know, I'm so curious. What is it?
That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I mean, that's true. She's been doing this since she was 13. That's a really young age to have all these fucking, like, expectations. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. Oh yeah, her whip always was orange, huh?
Sibling fight.
Then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. A sibling fight. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this 4th piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Is it the drawing? Capcom.
Farewell, my turnabout. Saving content. Ooh! Does this one have this one doesn't have an extra chapter like the first one does it? Because I know the first one had an extra chapter. But I don't think this one does. Is there? I don't think so. I'm like looking... Okay, I'm looking at the... I'm looking at like the achievements. If I look at the achievements, there is not one for the second game. There is apparently one for the third one, but not this one. That's it. That's the end of the second game. Wow, that was a really fucking... Like, they really put their fucking whole brain into the fucking last one. Because, like, the other trials were, like... I mean, like, the Mile one was interesting. The Mile one was pretty interesting. That one was also pretty interesting. The first one, I don't remember at all. I don't remember that fucking thing at all. The third one, bad. That sucked. Don't... Who... That one fucking sucked. But this last one, that was so fucking good. Yeah. It'll probably be a while before I get to the third game, because I want to play some other games first. My plan so far is Lobotomy Corp, Library of Runa, and then Omori. So maybe after Omori, I might get back to this series, but... we shall see. But yeah, thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you for coming. And, have a good.